Hello, happy Friday, y'all. Happy Friday. Happy Friday evening. We finally made it to the end of the week. And so we can actually take a break and clear our minds. Make ourselves a lot more mentally sharp and focused for what's to come next week. Ephraim, welcome back to the stream. Johnny Almuerzo Rodriguez, let's get ready to rumble. Yeah, for real, man. What a shit show. I do have something to say in regards to whatever we saw today. But it's like I get that we tend to look at the action and whatnot, and sometimes we do look at what's going on with dark pools and short shares available and what they're trying to do with it and so forth. And sometimes we don't get to look at the bigger picture because at times most of the movement is influenced by the market and how the market is moving. And if you noticed, just look at the SPY. Look at the SPY, and to give you a really good example, I mean, like if you're gonna actually put two and two together, there's gonna be some type of similarity when it comes to the way some of the algorithms work in a way, because to be quite honest, I mean, like, we also have to look at it in a different perspective. So if, for example, we had a situation where we saw GME pop up, right? And I'm definitely gonna show you this because I don't think there's much comparison. We're not looking at the broader picture and how stocks are moving. If we could take a portion of this algorithm and the way that the SPY was trading, you can see in some ways, and this is just like me, just theorizing here, and just coming up with the idea that we had somewhat of a similar algorithm, and then we had a little pick-me-up afterwards, and then the SPY to drop afterwards, and then we had the same thing happen. Literally close to or halfway into the end of market day. So in some ways they're still using the market to their advantage, and also in order to see how the price action is correlating. Unless something else happens and there was some type of craziness happening, catalyst, press release, and this thing started to go haywire, then yeah, maybe, just maybe, the price action and the algorithms would change. But we already know, and this has been said for a long time, that when it comes to SPY and when it comes to the memes, particular AMC and GME, we want the SPY to move inverse, and we want the meme seems to go the other direction. Because the only way that we're gonna see something crazy, aside from everything else happening, and you know, perhaps with RK, RC, shares, and options and whatnot, and everything that's been out there, speculated and data that's been shown out there, numbers. This is still being suppressed. Until we see some type of action in the markets and we see some change in where everything starts to come back down like crazy. I mean, wouldn't it make more sense for the markets to come crashing down and start triggering a whole bunch of domino effects and have hedge funds go crazy, start liquidating stuff, and you know, have short positions that are in trouble that are getting margin called? And then after that, you know, and then when you see some type of event like that, then you would see those triggers happen, and then you would see everything start to fall into place, and the SPY, for example, to drop like crazy while everything else is ripping like crazy. I mean, that's just my opinion. I don't know what you guys think, but it's just, God, like, SPY doesn't make no sense. But anyways, how is everybody's Friday evening going? I gotta check the chat and see what's going on. And yeah, Johnny, we definitely did survive, even though we barely made it to $5 on the close, which was expected, but still not enough to bring it down to where they wanted to. Blue 5 says it's all lies, a kabuki theater of shadow and light with obscurities. Ephraim says there's only 100 short shares available for AMC. Mark R, welcome back, and I haven't seen you in a while here in the stream for a little bit. Roll a joint. Yeah, I do have a joint, but I just never dared to smoke it, and I don't even know where it came from. Somebody gave it to me as part of a tip when I was doing Uber Eats one night, and I delivered this food to a lady, and she actually gave me $5 in cash tip and a rolled joint, which I found really surprising. Is that a bonus or what? But it's still in my drawer, and it still hasn't been lit up yet and smoked. Hello all, happy Friday and early happy Father's Day to all the fathers. Peace, love, happiness, health, and wealth. Hope you all have a great weekend. Thank you, Mark R. I'm not a daddy yet, but I'm someone's daddy, and she loves me. Yeah, dude. Same to everybody here. Same to you. And everybody who's a dad in the chat. Happy early Father's Day and a great weekend. I'm not in crypto yet, Blue 5. Once everything starts to come into fruition and I get sufficient funds, if and when I start seeing the money that I want, then I can be able to make the move and get some crypto. Especially at XRP and XLM, and maybe XTC, and maybe HBAR, and maybe a couple of more. Who knows? That's just me. Yeah, sooner or later. How about you? No, you did tell me you're on XRP and I think HBAR, Blue 5. In Santa Barbara, my sister's. Yes. You know what? You know what's funny, dude? You know what's funny? I was thinking that about that, but I didn't say it when I was listing down the cryptos that I want to get into. Quant was the next one, but I wasn't really sure because I haven't really dug deep into it and see what it's all about. But I heard Quant is a good one too. Shiba's a good one if you want to play as a meme as a meme coin. You know, in case Shiba does a scenario just like AMC and does a short squeeze. Because that was fun. I mean, I traded that back in July of 2021, I believe. And shoot, man, that was a crazy swing. And when Shiba was going wild, I think I had got in when it was like 5 zeros and 7, and then it went up to like 4 zeros and 8. Which, you know, goes for like a lot of percentage gain, be over 2,000. I gotta measure it later. I gotta measure Shiba. Surprisingly though, as we're talking right now, we're actually seeing just a little tiny bit of a pullback on SPY. And you can see all the moving averages starting to curl back down and cross each other. Now going under the 50-day moving average and the 21-day moving average about to cross under 2 as well. If this happens, and it continues to come down, who knows if that could be an indicator for the markets to start turning red next week? Because that would be amazing. And hopefully, if it drops, then maybe I can get out of my my SPY puts and gain something and just get out, because dude, it's on life support right now. I even averaged down on them and bought like 10 more puts. And yeah, it's not really working well. Very, very nice. Enjoying the breeze here in LBC. Beautiful. Johnny says, I wonder if AMC will stay and close at 5 on Robinhood. No, AMC does not trade in 24-hour market. GME only does, but the thing is, since it's Friday, we're not gonna have any trading, any 24-hour trading, because it's the last day of the week until Sunday night around 9 p.m. I believe. As a matter of fact, you know what? I think this Sunday well, after when I come back home from doing Uber Eats, I'm gonna stream for a bit and see what happens when the 24-hour market opens back, and we look at GME and see if it does anything crazy, or if we come down even more. I like to smoke some weed. Smelling that, cause you know that. OG. Cause you know that. OG. Let me see. In Santa Barbara, my sister's house this weekend. Tomorrow is the ceremony of my youngest niece's graduating. Dude, yeah. Congratulations to your niece once again. Best wishes, and wish her a lot of success for sure. Definitely, for sure. And yeah, I'm well. Thank you for asking, Mark. And I'm just looking for some type of relief here during the weekend. Tomorrow I'll probably play some handball, and then come home and then spend some time with my lady, and work on some music too. But hey, as we're talking right now, we're actually currently seeing GameStop with some buy orders. With some buy orders here and trying to break over the 200 moving average. Let's expand here. Let's find out what this is all about. Breaking news. We have GME. GME is starting to build some boom candles, but we're fighting. What is this? What is this movement that we see here? Also, if you pay attention to the TTM squeeze, is also getting really tight. And the MACD. You know what? This is what I don't like about Webull. Honestly, you can't even adjust. You can't adjust the size of this. I mean, you can, but it just you can't zoom in, just like TradingView. So I will leave that here. Looks like there's a little bit of resistance here off the 200-day moving average. That's what we need, 67. Let's see. Surprisingly, it's just barcoding, so I don't know. It's probably gonna stay between $4.99 and $5, back and forth, unless GameStop pulls the inevitable in the next few minutes and have a little bit of some action. Because look, we literally got 2 minutes left right now as we're speaking. And we're seeing if this actually ends up breaking over the 200-day moving average here on the 5-minute chart. Maybe I could see it from here. Let's look at it here. 'Cause maybe we can get a better idea of what's happening. I like looking at this on TradingView better. You can take a closer look at what's happening. You can see here we have some type of convergence happening with GME here on the 5 and 1 MACD 5-minute chart. It's a little pick me up there, and look, we have ourselves a hot Elliott wave oscillator where things just got really hot, and now it's actually yellow. It's above the neutral line, or whatever you want to call that. We got 1 more minute left. 1 more minute left to see what happens with GME. Will it actually fight over the 200-day simple moving average, or will it actually stay below that and close? Let's see. Got 30 seconds left. Let's look at the time and sales right now and see how that's looking. Some back and forth here. Oh wow. Oh. What are you doing? Oh my god, look at that freaking red engulfing candle. 5 seconds here. 4, 3, 2, 1, and close. Wow, what a way to close the after market hours. How many shares is that altogether? Let me see. This was 60,000 shares dropped. Blue 5. By the way, bro, Mike Tyson tipped you a joint? Oh, that's crazy. I did not know that. You should take a picture with him and everything. Should have taken a selfie with him with the joint. Okay, Quant, XRP, XCC, H4. Yes. How crazy is New York? It's crazy. It's just getting it's so bad right now. Dude, we in a park that I used to go to, not too far from where I live. And knowing the fact that nothing crazy ever happened there, but now all of a sudden something happened. There was an incident where this freaking disgusting piece of crap. You could think of all the other things that I want to say to that person, but this guy in a rape incident tied up to, oh man, do I really let me, it's disturbing. It's really disturbing right now to even describe it, but you know what, let's see if there's any okay, so yeah, so I don't know if you've seen this news, but look, this is disgusting, man. Unbelievable. I can't even imagine the person who did this type of thing, and I would have a good idea because this never happened. But ever since, you know, look at this, man. You got a freaking animal attacked 2 kids in a Queens Park after school. And police are offering a $10,000 reward to track down the man believed to be responsible for attacking a 13-year-old girl and a boy in a Queens Park, tying the girl up and sexually assaulting her at knife point. Bro. And then this guy, oh look, machete wielding stranger. I wonder who and where this person is from that is carrying a machete with dental braces, stealing their phones. An animal, a predator, a piece of shit. Probably a migrant. I'm gonna go with that, because who else would carry a machete? And I've seen machetes in videos that belong to one and onlys. Tattooed all over. It's just disturbing. I can't. It's literally at a park that I used to go, and you know what? I'm so fed up, and I don't even want to get into like the ones responsible for letting all of them come into the country, and just seeing all these things happen, especially this year. It's just sickening. It's sad. But anyways, I'm not gonna get into it because, you know, it's Friday, you know, and we're trying to relax. Eric G, my man, my G, bro. Happy Friday to you. Let me see. If Blue 5 is still here, dude, enjoy your weekend too as well. Enjoy your night. Watch some Godzilla. Maybe some classic Godzilla. 1960s. And yeah, man, stay cool, stay focused, man. No, really, it's like you go in and search migrant machete. You search migrant machete. What do we? I mean, when we had those attacks in Times Square in New York, a 17-year-old that was from a migrant from Nicaragua being chased by a large group of people and stabbed near a migrant shelter, and the person who stabbed them, one of the guys had a machete. They're wielding machetes. That's insane. Oh, Danny Trejo. Machete. Machete, dude. That was a good movie too, as well. Pam a la law. A la law. Good evening. Happy Friday night. Let's see. Where did AMC close? No, look, it actually closed after market at $5. Just one share made it to $5. So we're not a we're not a penny stock again. Look at that, 5 and a dot. And what's funny is that AMC is holding, consolidating, barcoding, and all of this, while GME, on the other hand, dropped a couple of cents here from 28.66 to a low of 28.46. And then closing the candle at 28.48, and that took about, apparently here, that took about 23,870 shares in volume, according to TradingView. According to TradingView, that actually took about 60,000 shares in volume. So this here, it looked like, besides the fact that GME here was going through a death cross, and now we're being here below the 200-day simple moving average, that's usually bearish, for more downside potential. Even though I do not like to see that. But in most cases, when you see this going on, that's what we would expect. We would expect more downside to happen, and and perhaps try to take advantage and maybe overread what was being stated there, to try to cause GME to get shorted, and perhaps try to come back down, back to previous levels. Like if we can do just a little bit of some TA, and probably get a good idea and speculate a little bit, and perhaps maybe, just maybe, we can probably reach around here if it continues to be bearish. So you either got here at around 28.20, 28.15, and if it drops a little bit lower, then we're gonna have to face to come back down around 27 and change, 27.60, 27.80, and then we have the resistance here at, what we got, like 28.75, where we closed before. Let's see. Should we move this a little bit lower? What do you think? 29, 28. Yeah, I mean, like, wait, hold on, what is this? Dude, I was thinking the same thing, old monster movie. That's crazy. I'll say MS-13 used to do that back in the 90s. Well, they actually used to do that and wield machetes. That's crazy. Machetes and Uzis. Cheers to Johnny Rodriguez from Eric G. Oh wait, Eric, you actually gifted Pam a membership? Dude, Eric is balling. That's so cool. Monday or Tuesday should be green. 3 friggin' years and I've been watching like a soap opera. You know what's more more suspenseful than a soap opera? Literally just watching every candle. Like, have you ever thought about that and just like watching every single candle and seeing what the heck happens? Just the reaction in general, like, holy crap. Like, what is this? Wait, it's moving. But wait, it's coming back down. Why? But wait, it's holding up to 7 days simple moving average. But wait, it's bouncing back up. What's going on? And that's what the spy was doing too as well, man. That spy, oh my god, this spy pisses me hell off, because that was just doing, all it was doing was just freaking pogo action. It was just pogoing up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. This here, in my honest opinion, this is a scalper's dream. This is a scalper's dream. Pogo stick action, you know. And you get into some. I mean, if you have an account over 25,000, and you can be able to have unlimited trades. I mean, this is a scalper's wet dream. Oh, I got into puts. Oh my god, I printed. Now I'm getting into calls. Okay, I printed. Now I'm getting back into puts. Then calls. Continue. Then puts. Then calls. Then puts. Then calls. And so forth. It's just freaking pogoing like that. But then in reality, it was in like somewhat of a, how do you call it, an ascending triangle? Was it? Kinda, sorta. Zally! Oh my god! Zally. Bienvenidos, buenos días. Prepárase un café and bebe un poquito. Por favor. I hope you slept well and dreamed a sweet dream. Yes. But yeah, we here. Even though it's a little bit, you know, of the fam here, which I do appreciate everybody here joining and just chilling for a little bit. And yeah, it will be a short stream because I do want you guys to enjoy the rest of your Friday evening and relax and take a sip of a beer or maybe wine and watch some TV and, you know, join the family and whatnot. But you know, it's kind of like I'm hanging out with the fam too. But yeah, Zali, good to see you. Good to see you back, and giant hugs, much love. Oh yeah. So yeah, this is pretty much what it was. All just a pogo stick action. Just pogo sticking up and down and all that. Like, oh, come on, like, really? You know what? I think this was definitely what it was. Look, this was a long ass ascending triangle that just played out. Wow. Have we not foreseen the future? This is pretty much what happens. A ascending triangle, or is it a ascending wedge? How would you call this? I gotta look it up. Sorry. Is it ascending triangle? Is it a wedge? Let me see. Is it a wedge? Okay, so it was. So yeah. Okay, so it's a rising wedge. Okay, it's a rising wedge. and then it ended up with a breakdown here eventually during after hours. Spy deciding to sell off and pull back a little bit here under, and it actually closed. Oh, come on, really? Wait a minute. Okay, alright, so now that I see this, okay, you know what? Piss me off. Okay, hold on. Because how ironic is this? How ironic is this? Huh. How is this looking like? I'm just gonna test something right now. Okay? Because I need to know. Tell me, baby girl, because I need to know. Alright, so... Wait, what happened to my thing? Where's my bar? What? Dude, my computer's tripping. What is this? Hello? Hello? Oh no. Look, I can't even see my taskbar. It's glitching. Do you notice? Like, this is... Oh my god. I need a new computer, fam. Jesus. I'm here working with a rig that's probably like 5-6 years old. What is this? It's not even coming back. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, I'm so stupid. Oh, no way. No way. Okay. All right. Let me stop tripping here. I just wanted to look at this real quick and pull this right through. Yeah, guys, this is interesting. We got a descending wedge, or was it a falling wedge that happened on GME? Then we had a little attempt to actually break over 270, well, right back at the 200 days simple moving average, and then we had a huge red candle to close the aftermarket hours. And it's funny because they actually did something similar where a rising wedge here in the SPY came down a little bit, and then it did the opposite here where SPY actually pumped right back up to close at 542.80. What is it? Hold on. 542.86. Bastards. Somebody really pumped the SPY at the very last second. Screw you. Freaking bastards. Look at them. Look at them trying to pump. Oh my god. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, guys. But yeah. What is going on? Sangre de Hedgie? I think Zelly would like that because she's a vampire. Drink all the Hedgie's blood. All the sangre. Anyway, I was trying to see if that made any sense. But yeah. Seems like SPY was the one that got the pump at the very last second, and GME got the dump at the very last second. So that how interesting is that? Huh? Going inverse with each other. Are you kidding me? Maybe I'm just seeing things, whatever. Maybe I'm going crazy. And AMC just barcoding again for like what, the second or third consecutive day. Barcoding here. Barcoding here.
I want your blood. Let me suck. Oh yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that's crazy. Hold on. What do we do? What do we do now? Oh, so you know what, Eric G? So Kulo took a nice dump. That Kulo dump. And ain't that interesting too? How we got that candle too as well here. The last 5 minutes of aftermarket hours. Did this happen like everywhere else? Like, what is this? Hold on. Let me just look at something. I know it didn't happen for AMC, but it happened for GME. Here too. I'm just trying to figure this out because this is crazy. Okay, yo, that's crazy. Even FFIE barcoded just like AMC did. Look at that. Wow. Interesting. Kind of took a similar route, just like AMC did. But yeah, this is definitely some BS because this was way above. And tell me not, like this was not looking like a bull pennant. This was looking like a bull pennant to me, but it literally rejected, and this thing just, who the hell sold? Who the hell sold here? This was a massive drop here. You got 247,000 shares there on the 5-minute candle. Next one was 206,000. You got this one at 230,000. Wait, Kevin is in here? Really? Oh shoot, Kevin, I'm so sorry. Oh my god. I did not see you here. How's that popcorn? Did you put a lot of butter in there and melt it? It tastes good like that. You might have to put some honey in there too as well. It tastes good. Honey butter popcorn. Yeah. Kevin's not here, right? Wait. I don't see anything. I don't think I have my glasses on. I had to put them on. No, I still can't see them. Yeah. So in other news, what's up, Kevin? Good to see you on here. What it do, bro? What it do? Yeah, I really don't know what this was all about. This is nasty. This is nasty. Gosh. But I don't know. Do you guys see Cooler as long term? Because remember a long time ago they had that contract. They had a lot of contract, you know, with what? Who was it? Was it of CrowdStrike? No, not Crowd. Was it CrowdStrike? Hold on. It was. Oh my God. Who was it? Who was it? Lockheed Martin. There you go. That's who they had the contract with. They had a contract with Lockheed Martin. here back in the end of March, that when they had received a six-figure contract from Lockheed Martin to develop key components to heat regulation within long-range missiles. So I remember that, and they were able to repay all their debt. There was some good stuff. I mean, not gonna lie. Then as of June 3rd here, filing their 8K. Gosh. Yeah, you notice how most of them were barcoding. I want to say that there was something familiar that happened like that, where a lot of these small cap stocks, mostly meme stocks, were just barcoding the same way. I mean, it could be a Friday thing. I don't know. Don't quote me on it, but I have been noticing, this barcoding for a while recently, and I wonder if that's an indicator for something. Look, well, this is a stock that I haven't seen in a while. Sundial. You have it out for us, Luke. We love weed. Oh my god. But yeah, look, it's, for example, Sundial, perfect example of massive barcoding for the past, gosh, how many days? How many days has Sundial been barcoding here? It looks like it's been a long time. Gosh. And closed at 195 too. Let's look at the daily chart for Sundial. What is this? When is Sundial gonna have its run too, right? Wow, look at that. Let's see, Eric, don't you live in Cali? I bet it's hot over there in Arizona. My bro has a casita. Casita. I want a casita in the island with a lot of palm trees and coconut trees. Drinking pina colada. Bearish divergence for Sundial. That 50-day simple moving average coming right back down, and 7-day simple moving average as well, crossing under. This looks like it could come down a lot more here. Sundial is going to be shorted. I'm just gonna randomly look into. Let's see. Whoa. Hold on. Okay, Sundial. What do we have over here? We have a short interest of 13,316,019 shares. Short interest ratio with 14.14 days to cover. Is that high or what? Short interest percentage float is only 5.9%. Only got 7 million short shares available as of 4 hours ago. But the cost to borrow is just only 1.28%. Yo quiero Taco Bell. Yo quiero Taco Bell. I don't know what's up with you and Taco Bell, Zelly. I really don't know. I mean, it's like you want to turn into a gordita? Or do you want to turn into a burrito? burrito. Oh, thank you, Zelly, for sharing the stream on the Discord. Mucho amor, mucho cariño. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think they still have that layer burrito. What, with the Dorito in there? Or something like that. I know they had something, I think it was a Gordito Crunch. With like Doritos. Or with like a Dorito shell. No, my older sister does not live here with us. So that's why you don't hear at all. So Kevin, wait. Somebody asked if my sister was single. Was it you, Kevin? I think it was you that said that last stream. I'm watching you, Kevin. I'm watching you. Wait, does Sundial have regular options now? I haven't checked. Let's see what's happening. They are crunchy, but then again, in my opinion, it's not really a I don't know if it was I don't know. I don't think Doritos are healthy at all. Okay, Sundial has a regular options chain. Okay, interesting. Let's see, we got some volume here. For the June 21st, $2 calls and $2.50. July 19, we have some higher open interest contracts here for the from 2 to 3. A higher open interest here for the $7 strike, 13,234. Interesting. Let's see. No, that wasn't me. It was one of the damn mods. I'm gonna have to go back and find out. Baby. Oh, okay. Big lots at $10. I don't think I've seen this. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and give him a punishment. Laying their eyes on my sister. I'll mess them up. I'll bite them. I'll turn them into freaking steak and I'll eat them. $3 strike for big lots. I think theoretically these calls can actually print. $10 ones. If big lots can it actually go back up to $10? That's It was discontinued in 2020, but it's still available in UK, Canada, and India. The burrito is made with 7 layers of different ingredients: rice, beans, sour cream, lettuce, tomato, cheese and guacamole. Oh shoot. Okay, so we're gonna... Okay, my fellow cockroaches, we're gonna go ahead and... We're gonna go and watch the crypto. We're gonna see a dump right now. Okay? Because I don't like Bitcoin. Bitcoin to me is worthless. I like to get into XRP. It's XTC. I'm gonna invest a lot of money into that. Because Tony Montana says so. I'm gonna get a big sausage to cook you for dinner. But you're gonna eat it. So I'm gonna close this window. I got a lot of tabs open. I gotta save my computer from freezing. Definitely need a new computer. This computer porquería. You wonder if maybe the fractal that I put in here, what is not a fractal, it's a bar pattern. It's a bar pattern. Maybe just maybe gonna follow. It's gonna drop down, and we're gonna sell off Bitcoin at $40,000. So say goodbye to the Bitcoin, because Bitcoin is going to the basura. Okay? We got Momo in the house. We got Chris Wilson. And then Momo, we was actually asking for you, Momo, yesterday. I mean last night. But Chris Wilson, good to see you back here again on the stream with the familia. How are you enjoying your Friday evening, my friend? How you doing? What's going on with you, Momo? Giant love to everybody, by the way. Shout out to everybody here on the chat. Chilling. Wait a minute. I was about to say, I'm like, me? Oh, no, I'm taken. I'm proud. I'm proud.
I love my lady.
I want her, I miss her, I love her. Big lots. Got a big lot in the big lot. Background. So I can hit the like, show some love. We're gonna see Bitcoin drop live here. I don't know, maybe it could happen. Still following the trend that I got. Bars pattern here, falling to 62K. And what it looks to be maybe a double top here playing out. And we've been seeing mostly red candles on the daily for Bitcoin, and it looks pretty ugly. And perhaps there has a potential here for more downside for Bitcoin here in the next couple of days. And we might we might be seeing a big rejection here because it doesn't seem that Bitcoin wants to go over 72,500. And if that doesn't happen, ladies and gentlemen, I don't think that Bitcoin will reach over 100,000 anytime soon until perhaps the market starts correcting itself, hitting the fan, and maybe just maybe we could get Bitcoin at a lot of cheaper price. And once you know that the economy is in trouble, then if you know that the 7-layer burrito, the 7-layer taco is not in existence anywhere in the United States, then you know that the economy is in trouble. A hot diggity damn, like we just don't know. I don't even know why I'm talking like that. So, I think that's what we're looking for right now. And I feel like, probably within this weekend, if we see this, because it's actually just hanging around the 50-day simple moving average on the daily chart. Bitcoin, if that actually rejects and it falls below that, then we might just have an official confirmation of more downside potential. It's pretty much just losing everything that it gained in the past month. It's literally been a month since Bitcoin started to shoot back up from this area here after 61,000. Johnny Almuerzo, well, no, is Johnny Cena? Well, I don't know. How do you say dinner? I mean, I usually say cena in Spanish. La cena, Johnny Cena Rodriguez. Johnny Almuerzo Rodriguez. Hey, do you like burritos stuffed in your face? This is clearly what's happening right now. Let's look at the 4-hour real quick and see. The 4-hour is slowly but surely approaching its destination to Death Cross land. And once this happens, then you already know that this will continue to fail in a bearish divergence for sure. You follow this track back to 62K. That is my observation for Bitcoin right now. Te quiero Taco Bell mucho. Oh yeah, Zelly, ten cuidado. Cuidado. Yo quiero Taco Bell mucho también. But then again, isn't Chipotle better? I mean them and their freaking stock being over 3,000 a share. You pretty much figure that their burritos are that damn good, right? Yeah, even Doge here. Doge is actually going through the same thing, the same process. So, precursor here. And on the 4-hour chart for Dogecoin, it did go through that death cross. So, looks like more downside potential. I mean, we could probably see Dogecoin even go back to these levels at 12 cents. Eric, the Chipotle Ranch grilled chicken burrito is bomb. No wait, no, you're still talking about Taco Bell. Never mind. I'm here thinking about Chipotle. Anyways, oh, hold on. What happened to McDonald's? Did McDonald's continue to go down? Hold on. Oh shoot! No, it actually tried. Oh, dude, it actually hit 250. Were we just like talking about McDonald's yesterday? Look at these nuts. Hey, these nuts. Krispy Kreme. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Yeah, this is back at like 23. Hold on. Daily check. This closed at 253.70. McDonald's actually went down to $250.61. But then it bounced right back over. Damn you, McDonald's. Oh, Chris, I was just talking about that earlier with Blue 5, and I am planning, and just hopefully when I do get to see some gains come into my account, I am going to eventually get into the X-Force coins, you know, XRP, XLM, XEC, then H-Bar, and then Blue 5 was talking about Quant, so that's another one that I'll be looking into as well, because I'm actually interested in that. How about you? Eric G, Krispy Kreme or D-Nut was down 3.5%, and it looks like the 50-day simple moving average is falling further away from the 200, so we could have a potential downside for Krispy Kreme, and possibly heading back to $11 here. You could play some puts if that's the case. Let me see. But it's actually looking a little hot here in the Elliott Wave Oscillator. So I do not know if, perhaps it'll start coming back down. Let me look at the 8 hour. Yeah, 8 hour. You see the 7-day here turning back around. So this could potentially come back down to $11 next week, maybe lower. This could be possible to scalp some scalp options on this. Let me look at the options flow for D-Nut. These nuts.
Ha! Got him!
Got him. We have a lot of open interest in some volume here in the $12.50 calls. Puts for the $10 put, it's not that much. It's not a lot of volume, honestly, because yeah, for some reason there is here for August, so it's not too bad. Hold on. 6. No. So there's probably some short terms that they're trying to do here. Let's see, maybe. Oh no, the spread is horrible. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider doing that. I think just shares only for Krispy Kreme. Not financial advice. Start dollar cost averaging this because this does pay dividends, so I'm actually surprised they even do that, even though it's a donut company. Oh boy. Oh god. Chainlink. Okay. Gotcha. Let me see, Chris Wilson. I have XRP. I wrote FET from 62 cents to $3. That's a nice game. Looking for a re-entry. Let's see if this is. Oh yeah. Yeah, this is actually taking a. Yeah, it's definitely gonna do that too as well. It's gonna come back down for sure. Everything's under the 200 day SMA. 7 day SMA curling down, straight down. Probably will fall back to like 120 or something. What level are you actually looking to get back into FET? Fetch AI. Could be around. Yeah, it could be around this point here. Maybe 120. This thing was back. Yeah, it was back at 56 cents. You said 3 cents. Oh no, wait. You said 62 cents. So it was somewhere around February. And this thing took a nice gain. Yeah, let's measure this. Oh, my voice. Oh my god. That was about 400+% gain in about 42 days. Okay. Interesting. It looks like it's definitely coming to the end of the cycle here, trying to come back down. So interesting. Can nobody copy their salsa? What Taco Bell salsa? Let's check link. Let's check chain link. Yeah, that's doing. Should I look through Binance? Guess I should look through Binance. Yeah, they're all looking. To be honest, all crypto is actually looking bearish from the way that Bitcoin is moving. And even here, you can see resemblance to a Head and Shoulders, if that's what it looks like. Maybe is it? Looks like Link is ready to come down a little bit lower too as well. And we have this death cross in the 4 hour. So I think overall, if this is what we're seeing in all crypto, I believe that Bitcoin will be taking that direction back down to like the early 60,000s, 62K maybe, and then we'll probably see coins like Link back at like 13.50 or $13. Around $1, yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, Chris, for FET, it could be anywhere between $1 and $1.20. Because that was where it last held up before it started to make a run again. The long term of things, like somewhere around here. Yeah, somewhere around here, it held up and then so forth. Yeah, but that's actually a really good entry there. Oh man, the thing is, I wouldn't have been able to take advantage because even though I have Coinbase, there's certain coins that I couldn't even trade. I couldn't even trade at all. Because New York never allowed me to trade those type of cryptos legally. And what surprised me is that Coinbase finally had the gall to list XRP legally in New York for New York residents to trade. So I'm excited about that, and I'm glad because XRP is still. It's still around a good entry point, in my opinion. We're still at what, 47 cents, 47.5 cents. So this is pretty much the same thing. Crypto's all just falling out over here. Probably seeing XRP at 45 cents, 46 to 45. Where was it before? Let's see. Please zoom in. We had a lot of touch points here at around 46 cents. We had a wick here, looks like it's always respected this this range here for a long time. A long time. And then we had that rally back in 2021 was it? Yeah. Oh yeah. This thing was at almost $2 back in April of 2021. Oh, what the fuck is this? Jesus Christ. What am I reading? Dun, dun, dun. Would be a shocker if Bitcoin fell, and in the midst of all of that, XRP just ends up just taking over Bitcoin's place and shit shoots to like 10K or something. Oh my god. XRP has so much potential, honestly. Let's see. Yeah. What else? XRP, and then we mentioned XDC. XDC. Damn, that. I like the setup here on XDC, to be honest. This looks looking like a short squeeze chart. Right? And it's only at 3 cents. And you can take a past look at the past rallies that XTC had. Like for example here back in July, well it's around July of 2023, this thing was at 3 cents, back to where we are now, to 9 cents, which got itself almost a 200% gain there. 21 days. Carrot, yeah, we could do that. I've never heard of that before, but yeah, we could definitely look at that, yeah. Wow, so this actually So it's actually IPO'd here at 31 cents all the way to a high of $1.16. Looks like Is this what it's following here? Because you know what I noticed that there's wait, what is this? Is this a drawing here, or is that an actual 50? A 50? Okay. Yeah, it looks like the 50-day simple moving average appeared here back in a few days ago. It's interesting, but the 7-day simple moving average, it looks like it's like swinging in what it seems to look like an upper channel. I mean, this is not as accurate. I'm just like here experimenting, honestly. So, I mean, who knows if this will actually turn around? Oh, okay. Wait, you know what? Say no more. Say no more. I think that's what's happening. Look at the 8-hour, 6-hour. Let me zoom this in. Okay. 4-hour, 4-hour. 2-hour. Okay. 1 hour. I mean, it's like it's trying to actually establish a bottom here on the hourly and turn back around. Do you have any information in regards to carrot, Chris? It looks like here it's trying to gain back in momentum here and looking for some type of convergence here to cross this back over. You can see that the lighter pink shade here, and it's climbing up. So what we want is for this to establish the bottom and then start to come right back over and come back like this. Up and then bounce right back over. Try to come back to 90. XRP is on Coinbase in New York. Officially, I think a few weeks ago they had listed it, and now it's legally listed for trade. About time, but they took too long because I probably would have been able to get on XRP at 16 cents. 15. Bastards. Oy. Yeah, Uphold is not even available in New York, which sucks. And I was trying, and I realized, yeah, it wasn't available. They couldn't do it for some reason. I don't know why. So stupid. But yeah, back to carrot though. Yeah, it's been consolidating so far around here, but who's to say that this could actually hold up, and if not, just break down some more and try to come back down a little bit more. Maybe back here where it was at 75 cents. So somewhere around here. I want to say right here. So if it could reach back to this, maybe it'll find itself a bottom. But if it can hold this trend line, then perhaps, let me see the 45-minute chart here. I mean, it looks like it's holding for sure. I mean, it had a bull signal here on the 15-minute chart, and increasing here in the Elliott wave oscillator TTM squeeze. Yeah, I think this would be good for a scalp trade, honestly. Anything that is not considered a stable alternative coin, I feel like it's more meant to just scalp trade and all that stuff, or for some short-term swings and stuff. But yeah, Johnny Rodriguez, man, appreciate the love and support. You coming by on the stream, and as always, man, take care of yourself, enjoy your weekend, get yourself prepared for next week, for Monday, and see what happens. All right, so Johnny Marcel Rodriguez is going off, enjoying this weekend. Jesse, what is good? Happy Friday. How is everything? A fellow New Yorker, now Floridian. I've seen the action in Florida with the weather. It's crazy. It's crazy right now. Have you gotten any of that over there where you at in Florida, Jesse? Because it's a mess. Freaking mess. Where's Chris at? Where's Chris? I was watching for a scalp. Okay. I think that's what it's good for. Honestly, it's good for like a short-term scalp. Hydrogen. And then bring it back to 90 if it's bullish. But if it's bearish, in my opinion, then it could come back down to 75 cents. Just depending on what crypto does too as well. So, let's see where the VIX ended up at. Because I know the low was back at 1152. And let's see. Interestingly enough, I like how the VIX has been developing some sort of a pennant here. Pretty interesting here, yeah. So maybe a couple more swings, or perhaps maybe this will be the beginning of a breakout for the VIX starting next week. And perhaps here trying to retest 1280 and come back to 13, indicating for the markets to come back down. So that'll be interesting. Yeah, Momo. This is pretty much music from my YouTube channel. So quickly, I'll go on here and show you. It's Concrete Jungle City. I've been getting into music here for the past year. Got 69 subscribers. 69. It's the number that I like. Only got 39 tracks here available. A lot more to come, and hope to make some more bangers, more chill beats. But yeah, for sure. Here I got surprisingly, this one that's called Click, which actually did pretty good, with 278 views in the past 2 weeks. So I'm pretty excited about that, stoked. But yeah, the song that you're listening to right now currently is Precious Moments. I know. And right here, you can find it here on the channel if you want to give it a to listen, feel free to show some love. You want to add one of these to your playlist, you know, if you want to relax, study, chill, do whatever, make babies, I don't know, feel free to, you know, go for it and save it on your playlist. So thank you to Zelly for sharing that too as well. Appreciate you so much. Let's see. So looks like it's pouring rain over there in Florida. The storms have been really bad. Oh, in Tampa Bay. Okay, so it missed you. Right. Okay. Gotcha. That's true. DZ is from that area too, I believe. They say it is an ancient Indian land that is blessed. Wow. So anything that happens in Florida, it avoids that ancient land. And is protected. So Jesse is protected. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, picks. We're most of us are in Discord. I don't know what happened to my OG crew here. I think everybody's just gotten busy with something else, and I haven't seen them in ages. So, but yeah, making baby making hits. Brought to you by Hawker Jungle City. Sponsored by Line of All Trades. So I'm telling you, one of these, and the thing is, I convert it into a frequency, so it's got to make you feel a certain type of way that, you know, you'll definitely have a good time making babies. So in terms of seeing what the VIX is doing, this could be promising into maybe giving us that indicator that the markets could come back down in red. I would love that. SPY has been a living hell for me, and my puts are on life support, as you know, since I've mentioned that I'm in currently in $520 strike puts expiring now next Friday. Puppies, and yeah, I'm not quite excited about that, but I like puppies. I like to have a puppy myself. Maybe switch it here. This looks better like that. As long as you put non-financial advice, we're good. Yeah, non-financial advice, by the way. Got a little signal here. Wonder what that means. Maybe it's looking for a divergence here. Maybe it could fall. Dollar index here. I want to look at that real quick. Wait, does somebody mention here that they're in GTII? I forget who it was, but somebody's in GTII. Somebody mentioned it the other day. Data Zero. the like and sub. It's been a quiet one today, Data. It's been pretty quiet. Not much going on, but good to see you. And hopefully we'll have a better week next week. Because in my opinion, I feel like even though this week is over, I still think the next week is going to be even more crucial for AMC and GME and potentially the markets. So Yeah, look at that. Look at that, DZ. You got. He wants you to gift him some dogs. What? Oh no, Kevin, you have BOGO for dogs. Okay, so we're selling dogs here. Okay. Oh, it was you. Right. Eric G. Wait, hold on. Wait, Eric G. When was this? Because I think you might be confusing it with GCT. I've never seen Teddy Zane talk about GTII at all. Is DZ still in here? Join the conversation. Let's talk about dogs and stuff. How's your night going? What's going on? Or are you prepping up for the video for tomorrow? Interesting here as I'm looking at the 4-hour chart for DXY, where looks like it's looking close enough to become a convergence and do a golden cross here. If that happens, we could see another leg up here for DXY and try to test 106. That would be crazy if it actually happens. Could be possible. Let me check something real quick, guys. I'm gonna check something real quick. It'd be crazy if it actually happens. Stop it. Shh, mute it. You're still in here. You're still in here. I see you. Peeping over here. Tacos. Burritos. Look at them tacos. Burritos. Yes. Yeah, let me see. It's raining too hard. I'll go in the morning to get my cookies. Wait, where are they? Are they being taken care of somewhere, or are they in like? Yeah, I mean it's gotta be tough, there with all the rain. It's probably like looking like a monsoon over there in Florida, but jeez. I don't know. I'm not feeling the weather over there. I feel like there's something a little iffy about how the weather has been acting in Florida. So that's just me though. It's been a lot of crazy weather incidents happening, throughout the past month or so. Like in Texas and Nebraska, Ohio, different places there. Okay, the 30-minute is actually showing more of a support here by the 50-day SMA here at 105.44. Chihuahua appleheads. They used to breed pit bulls too. Oh shoot. Say word. That's pretty cool. Chihuahua appleheads. Oh my cute. Oh my god. Oh, that puppy looks sad. Oh shoot. Oh, look at the face of that little chihuahua. He's a mino. Right. I'm getting sidetracked. My bad. Wait, so DXY is the dollar index. It is the dollar index. We'll look in depth to see what it's all about, give you an overview. And we see here, it's the US dollar index that tracks the strength of the dollar against a basket of major currencies. DXY was originally developed by the US Federal Reserve in 1973 to provide an external bilateral trade-weighted average value of the US dollar against global currencies. The US dollar index goes up when the US dollar gains strength, quote unquote, or the value of the dollar, compared to other currencies. The following 6 currencies are used to calculate the index, which is the euro, Japanese yen, pound sterling, Canadian dollar, Swedish krona, and the Swiss franc. But it was actually interesting that it was up today. So it's kind of gaining strength at the moment. It's here trying to hold up above 105.50. If that can happen, then perhaps we will see some downside to the markets, and maybe Bitcoin too as well. But short term, it's also looking like it could actually bounce right back over too as well, because here in the 5-minute chart you see the 7-day SMA curling back up. The MACD is actually doing the same thing, and you know, if this happens, then we can see a little leap, and then another cross, a golden cross here, where you'll see the XY maintain strength, go to the upside, and try to break over and reach between 105.60. So that's how I'm seeing it right now. And it'll be really nice if it can actually spike up. But let me see, maybe what are the next events happening next week? Let's see. Shares for sure. Oh yeah, you're welcome, Jesse. Okay, that was the Michigan consumer sentiment that happened today at 10 o'clock in the morning. Looks like it missed the forecast, and it was actually a lot lower than previous. Okay, so you got retail sales month over month. I mean, how can you have retail sales if we got a lot of shoplifting happening there and a lot of stores losing money? And then you got building permits at 8:30 in the morning. So this is Tuesday, and then this is Thursday. Okay. well, not much activity happening there, but I don't know what would actually make the market tank so hard. We'll hear puppies. Speaking of puppies, Wolf. We got Wolf here. Let's see where this is at. If you guys haven't noticed, we have Petco Health and Wellness Company. Eric G, I don't know if you've been watching this, but here, Wolf, what a crazy rally here back in the end of April. It was at a low of 141, and this thing gapped up pretty nicely all the way up to a high of $4.38 on June 5th. So that's a big deal. Apparently, let's see, they're adding it to the meme stock rally list for Wolf. Back in June 6th, it looks like somebody invested. Cameron Breitner made a staggering $2.35 million investment through a massive insider buy. This remarkable move came hot on the heels of Wolf's stellar earnings report, which was met with a positive reception from investors and analysts alike. So they're having a lot of positive feedbacks here from the analysts, looking at Wolf as another potential company to gain. And let's see what's going on here with the analysts and what they say. What's going on here? So it's actually neutral here. It's actually neutral. But we actually do have 4 strong buys, 9 holds, 1 sell, and 1 strong sell. So it's a lot of mixed reactions here based on these analysts. But 4 of them are looking at this to go to $5, and it's currently at $3.45. You forgot to hit the like. Oh my God, Jesse. Oh my God. Everything we've been through so far. Just joking. Thank you for showing the love. But yeah, we got Wolf, and then somebody mentioned Big, because I mentioned Big Lots. But Big Lots actually came down under that area that I drawn here, and it actually had made a new 52-week low of 206. And wow, interestingly enough, there was an article here 11 hours ago, and it looks like it's maintained at Market Perform by Telsey Advisory Group with a $2.50 a share. But there had been a lot of speculation here going on as you know, BIG having such a huge short percentage. Chihuahua. Chihuahua. And so we got here with 3.12 days to cover. You know what? Let's actually look that up, because I want to go more in depth in what that means, so we can all learn. And let's see. Should we read it by AI or should we just let's just do this regularly right here. So the short interest ratio is a mathematical indicator of the average number of days it takes for short sellers to repurchase borrowed securities in the open market. The ratio is calculated by dividing the total number of shorted shares of a stock by the average daily trading volume. So let's see, what's a good short interest ratio? Alright, anything. Okay, so short interest as a percentage of a float below 10% indicates strong positive sentiment. And short interest as a percentage of float above 10% is fairly high, indicating significant pessimistic sentiment. No, I'm just looking for days to cover. That's what I'm looking for. Let's see. There's no rules. No rules exist for how long a short sale can last before being closed out. The lender of the shorted shares can ask that the investor return the shares at any time with minimum notice, but this rarely happens so long as the short seller keeps paying the margin interest. Let's see. Interesting. So we need an example. So we're gonna look in here. And so the days to cover is often used interchangeably with the short interest ratio. It is the number of the days necessary for all short positions to be covered. Example, bought back by the short sellers and returned. So you have days to cover, which equals the number of shares sold short and the average daily trading volume. So for example, here, if the total number of shorted shares on a company is 8 million and the average daily trading volume is 2 million shares, days to cover is 2 days. Interesting. Got it. What is the risk of a short squeeze? But then again, of course, let's see. So they got 3 days. The IG has 3 days for short sellers to buy back. You have a high interest, short interest of the float with 23.35%. As of 24 minutes ago, they only have 10,000 shares, short shares available to borrow, and the cost to borrow is it's not that bad. It's like still around 360, 363. So I'm still gonna look at BIG and keep a close eye. I have my suspicions that perhaps there could be a potential for BIG to make something happen. And we have some options too as well. Right here. Let's see. We'll take a look at this real quick. What are we doing here? See if anything has changed. Oh, I was looking at this earlier, actually. But not much volume, so I don't know. We're gonna have to see what happens next week. But July 19th. This is not financial advice, by the way. I forgot to mention that. October. Maybe October 18. $3 strike. Could do that. Yeah, you just see on DZ's stream there was that guy KNK. He was just going off on Ryan Cohen and Roaring Kitty. Basically because like they didn't really get the job done on trying to make GameStop run like crazy and make it squeeze. The guy is hurting badly. I try to calm things down. So I talk to him and snap some sense into him. I thought he was gonna blow a gasket in the chat. So I'm like, oh, listen, dude, we're pretty much well positioned. And I know you guys are too as well. Going through this for 3 years and knowing the fact that we've been at the bottom for such a long time. From $2.38. Remember that. $2.38 for AMC. And knowing the fact that we haven't come back down, we haven't even fallen below that, and we're pretty much below we're pretty much above the 50-day simple moving average, and it's actually slowly trending up, which is, to me, obviously a very bullish thing, in my opinion. And for more uptrend to come, more so maybe short-term pogoing, some pogo sticks. So who knows where we can range at next week. But even if it were to fall back down to 460, I mean, like, who's to want to panic? From there, nobody's panicking. Dude, people are just gonna buy more. They're gonna buy more. They're gonna lower their average even more. And that's if you can. But if you can't and you got bills to pay, you got things to take care of, you don't really have to do that. If you got a big position and you're settled with what you got, and you know what you hold, and you know that things will come into fruition, and once this thing pops and goes above your average, that's where you would be able to make that decision yourself. And just make back what you lost in unrealized gains to turn into realized gains. And you realize, holy crap, I just made all these gains back, and I have so much more, and I think I'm good. So even if it fails just a little bit, and if let's just check this out just a little tiny bit. Notice something. I noticed something here. I want to know what this is, because I really hope that this is not somewhat of a gap here. This gap right here. Because you can tell. I mean, you can tell here how it started to pretty much give that signal, and then start to turn bearish in a divergence. So who's to say that maybe things could look red, and I don't know. Maybe DZ can. Once he makes his video, I'm gonna wait for his video and see what he thinks, because obviously we as analysts, I guess I would call myself a hypothetical technical analyst, but not a financial advisor. But we all have our opinions and outlooks on how things look. Well, if we're looking at it from a technical standpoint, low key, technically. It looks like it wants to swing back down, because you obviously see that 7-day simple moving average bouncing off from that level where I placed. comes back up here, but then looks like it's trying to trade below the 7-day simple moving average, which is supposed to indicate, more downside. I think anything that trades 2 candles below that 7-day simple moving average is causing for more downside potential. In the experience that I've seen this happen before. You know? Travis, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Oh, then okay, gotcha. Let me just do something real quick. Can you guys hear me good? Let me know. Let me know if that mic is good. And thank you for the heads up. Thank you. That's good. Loud and clear. Awesome. Thank you. I mean, hopefully, okay. For some reason, I just picked it up on my own. I'm self-taught. I can't say that I'm like at a high skill of TA, but again, I know the basics and pretty much like the movements and everything, how to look at certain indicators and what it's looking like in the short term and the long term, all those things that helps guide me to be able to become better doing TA. And I'm still experimenting as I go, and every day, trying to find different indicators like the ones I'm using right now. I feel like it's kind of working out well for me. Putting it to the test too as well in trade, but still, in the process. So, So that's my experience so far. And again, my friend started getting me into trading back in February of 2021. And so yeah. Well, it seems like from seeing other people and also reading up on indicators here on TradingView, people like to use the 9-day simple moving average, the 200 simple moving average. The one I'm using is already set up to it's already set up to give you all the simple moving averages, which is the 7-day. Yeah, I'm gonna show you 7-day, 30, 50, 100, 200. I can literally just set it up and unlock it, and it'll pop up so you see this. If I start using this, I have to get used to it too as well and adapt. And maybe, just maybe, it could help too as well, just to give a good idea of what the trend is looking like and where it's gonna move. But I like to just keep it a little bit more clean and then just rely on 7-day to be for short-term uses, and the 50 and the 200 would be more like for long-term. And also when it comes to things like death crosses and golden crosses, pretty much the 50, the yellow line meeting with the red, which obviously it's converging, so it's bound to be bullish, and vice versa. That works well for me. And then I found this indicator too, the MACD 5 and 1, with some EMAs, some signals. I mean, I'm not sure if it's actually 100% accurate. I mean, I don't think that it's perfect, but it does give me a good idea of what's happening. And if you look at this, it's like, okay, so in the MACD you got this at what, 40.43, but then it started to come back up, but then it ended up at what, 0.35. So it's looking more bearish, so it gave you the signal. And now that it crossed under and it's giving that divergence, then you see with this expanding and coming down, then you know that it's actually looking a lot more bearish. So yeah. So those two for now, they're the most used, and also the RSI too as well. I mean, those are the main, in my opinion, that are important for that. So yeah. Thoughts on the GME meeting on Monday? I'm still thinking about that. I'm still thinking about how so many these nuts. How so many shareholders were trying to gain access to that meeting, this virtual meeting, and for some reason it just caused the virtual meeting to crash or something. Technical difficulties. I mean, could you not fit so many people in a server ready to be able to access a virtual meeting? I mean, that I don't know, does that make sense to y'all? And then to call it technical difficulties, so they have to actually move it to the 17th, this Monday? Because I found it a little weird. So I don't know. Unless they were low-key waiting. Unless they were low-key playing these Friday's expiration options and wanted to take advantage of the premiums and bring it down a little bit more, and then move the meeting until next week so they can actually like start things and set things off. I don't know. What do y'all think? What are we talking about Wendy's here? Stop making me hungry. I want a Baconator. Have you guys seen a Baconator? Dude, it's like, I don't know, that was the thing for me for Wendy's. It's so good. I'm getting sidetracked, but dude, it looks so unhealthy, but it looks so freaking juicy at the same time. I mean, just look at that. Oh yeah. Oh god. So good. If they so I mean, you have many scenarios playing out here. All right, you have GameStop with all that cash in hand now. What do you think Ryan Cohen is gonna do? What do you think the future? I mean, is gonna have something play out where he gets a merger? Not a merger. I mean, like acquisition, or perhaps invest in something. Make the stock pop due to a catalyst. Because anything is possible, and we're just, all we can do is just speculate, and then there had been other ideas. Well, who's to say what Ryan Cohen, in my opinion, could do during the meeting? So we would have to wait and see. I think it's happening at 12 o'clock in the afternoon on Monday. So, Other than that, though, I don't know what I was saying. But yeah, pretty much like, you know, when we were talking about the indicators and everything, you would see that, you know, that if the candles were trading underneath the 7-day moving average, then we would actually come back down and retest where it actually was before, right around this time here on the 3rd of June, and then perhaps look for like another bounce, and then do that. So maybe just maybe. What's going on here? Oh wait, you guys are listing the indicator this how do you call it? The ticker symbols. Woof, Nuts, Wendy's. Wait, Wendy's has a stock? I forgot. My little bro might invest, but his wife gets mad. Oh shoot. The wife is mad because he's not buying her Wendy's, but he wants to invest in Wendy, the stock itself. It'd be like, baby, but listen, you know, if I invest in the company, you know how much dividends I can make, and that can get you a lot more Wendy's, and we can get fat together. I love you, baby. And maybe just one day I can own the franchise and live happily ever after. Yeah, me too. Me too. I want to get this shit underway and over it. We got places to see and you know, a lot of food to get fat from, different places, and you know, trying to go see the love of my life. Squeeze the shit out of her. Exhausted here, you know. We've all been waiting for how long again? How long? 3 years? How the heck? How long? I mean, it's already been 3 years since the 3 year 3 years of the June squeeze, right? It's been 3 years. As a matter of fact, dude, you know, we've still got some gaps to fill, technically. If you guys haven't noticed, we got so many gaps to fill. I noticed this gap here, and then I noticed this gap over here. What other gaps do we have to fill? Besides Amy's gap. Wow. So you could probably use that as reference here. Gap after gap after gap. Gap. My gosh. Hold on. Is this that's 1181? So 1264. So technically here during the first rally here, May 14th, AMC had filled this gap over here and came back down here. Now it's got to pop back over and try to fill this gap here between. We're just being hypothetical here. We got a range between 16 and 19 bucks here. And then after that, we got this this possible gap. It looks like it's falling between 36 and 43. And we have 50 right afterwards.
Kevin! Mom!
I like Amy's gap. Amy's gap looks fun. GME. GME. Huh. I'm gonna do something real quick. What is this? Hold on. What are we doing here? Hold on. Oh wait, I'm making it smaller like that. Ah, okay. Like that. Okay. Alright, let me just I'm gonna look at something right now real quick. I'm just testing out something here. Alright, it's not financial advice. Hold on a second. Hold on. No. Was it No. I wonder how they do this. I wonder how it is they actually do this, and no, that doesn't make sense. How they work these bar patterns and stuff like that. I don't know. How do they match these? It's so interesting. Supposed to be here? No. Hey, I don't know. No, this yeah, it's not working. I don't think this would actually work. I don't think it would actually take that long for it to actually happen. Nah, I'm gonna throw that away. Screw it. But yeah, I am also intrigued in what's happening with GME though, for sure. It looks like the last 24-hour candle traded right above the last one. So I mean, it has to hold above 28.50. Sure. Oh, my back hurts. Oh. Yeah. All right. And then we got this just turning right over. Like that. Interesting. Yeah, I wanna be able to do a bars pattern. Find a bars pattern that matches exactly like that. Just to do that. Looks like a big cup and handle. Or we need to break off the handle off and just go back to 400, 500. It's been a long week. I did say I was gonna do a short stream, honestly. I was I was gonna actually let you guys enjoy the rest of your Friday evening. That like yesterday's stream, I think that was like the longest I've ever done a stream in my life. I've never gone that long before, and now I know how tiring it is and how painful it could be sometimes. Where my back hurts, my ass hurts. It's going flat, and I'm not trying to have a flat ass. I'm trying to make sure that my ass is perked up so that my lady can smack it around and stuff. But yeah, honestly, yeah, I don't know how people can actually do it. Like DZ and other streamers, going there for like 8 hours, sometimes 10 to 12 hours just streaming. Like, you gotta like get up in between and do some push-ups and sit-ups and you got something to eat, go to the bathroom, take a drink of water. But like it looks like it's a tough job for sure. So but yeah, sorry for the TMI there. I'm trying to get those apple bottoms, Like seriously, you do not want to get your cheeks to go to waste, You don't want to have your cheek go to waste and lose that cushion, So yeah, I'm gonna probably I'm gonna eventually like get back into the gym and actually no. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna do it at home. Screw it. Smack that all on the floor, smack that, give me some more. Oh, smack that all on the floor, give me some more. Oh. $16 candles. Kegels? Yeah, I gotta do Kegels too. Because that way I can be able to squeeze when I have to hold it in. And I have to look at the squeeze happen in front of me in the computer. More cushion for a pushing. Aren't you all just excited? Let me cut this off. More cushion for the pushing. 'Cause I know I got so excited. Give me that. Why is this looking like it wants to come back down? What is this? Huh. Huh. Uh-oh. You guys didn't hear that. You guys didn't, no. Let's look at Twitters. Yeah, this was so messed up. But is Jesse still here? The shit that happened in Queens in a park. I am so devastated. I don't want to turn it into a sour stream, but like this is freaking horrible here. 10K reward for an animal who attacked 2 kids in a Queens park after school. It says here they're offering a $10,000 reward to track down a man believed to be responsible for attacking a 13-year-old girl and a boy in Queens Park, tying the girl up and sexually assaulting her at night point with a machete, and stealing their phones and stuff like that. Disgusting. Look at the description. Look at the description. He's being described as a he's described as being about 5 foot 5 inches tall and is in his 20s with a heavy accent. Has tattoos of a boar and a bull with red eyes on his chest. And he had a machete. This happened in Casena Park, right around 3 p.m. Look at the description. When a curly-haired man with braces walked up, demanded they follow him into the woods. When they refused, police say he pulled out a large machete-style knife and forced them into the isolated area. And where he bound each of their wrists with a shoelace, and then, yeah, the unthinkable happened. They were there for 20 minutes. This is a description of the guy that it looks like. And what do you know? What does that look like? Freaking migrant. 5'5". I mean, yeah, it sounds like cartel or one of those guys that came from Venezuela in those trains, the Haragua. But ever since all of them have started coming into New York, I swear, the crime is just being rampant and shit, and it's not cool. It's sickening. It's just sickening. It's real, like I can't. But anyways, yeah. We're gonna look quickly at some posts and see if there's any updates on GME and AMC, and then perhaps maybe he only posted on the 13th, and then afterwards we can say goodnight. Oh, Jesse, no, I was talking about a disturbing incident that happened at a Queens Park today with a boy and a girl, 13 years old, and some guy in his 20s. Um, yeah, it was disgusting. Pretty much the kids coming back from school, and some guy was like luring them into the park, and then they refused, and then he took out like a machete uh, weapon, and he took him in and tied him up with shoelaces, and freaking girl was sexually assaulted by him. The whole thing was happening in like about 20 minutes, and he had tattoos and all that. Um, definitely looked like one of those people that have been coming into the country for sure. 5 foot 5. He was 5 foot 5. I mean, you know how many of these people they're that short, they're like midgets. But this it's just nonstop. Like things have just been happening, and it's been getting worse here in New York, and it's just horrible. It's horrible. Can you say SA on YouTube? SA? Can you say SA on YouTube? What? Um. Wait. SA. What? Hey, Zali. He was the size of the kids. suck apples. What? Oh shoot. Yeah, any clues at all? I'm trying to figure out what. Oh, oh, shoot. Right. No. No. I had said it. I had said it in the article I was reading. When he sa the girl while she was tied up. Yeah, that one. I didn't know if I was able to say that on YouTube. Let's see. Like if you think GME should convert $4 billion in cash into Bitcoin immediately? Hell freaking no. Are you kidding me? That's stupid. Then what are you gonna do? You're gonna just freaking go have the $4 billion in cash go to waste on Bitcoin when it's actually dropping? That's stupid. Exactly. Like I said, this guy. Why would they buy Bitcoin at the top? Yeah, that's. Dude, people on YouTube they say so much worse. It's incredible. And then just like literally cursing up a storm on stream and saying things like I couldn't see myself as that type of streamer, honestly. I just have to stay respectful. I just have to be me. I don't need to freaking be cool and curse up a storm and like yeah, exactly. But I wouldn't know if I get flagged unless I guess they send me a notice through email or if they like strike me or something. I don't know. But by the way, the stream that I did last night, the second part after I got shorted and my stream got closed out because I was playing that music last night. Muévelo, muévelo, como me gusta, muévelo, muévelo, como canté la baila. Yeah, I got copyright strike for that. I got copyright strike for that crap. Oh my god. I can't even enjoy a classic without this happening. And I thought I played only like 5 seconds of it, and I kept skipping through the music, hoping that it would actually work. But yeah, they did it right here. Copyright, copyright, no bueno. So I'm gonna have to maybe edit it and cut that part out. Fortunately, or probably might just. Yeah, I played it more than 10 seconds. Unfortunately, damn it. So I'm gonna have to like re-edit and then just cut that part out because I want to keep that part of the stream and stuff. So yeah, yeah, oh yeah. Ven a bailar, ven a gozar, hasta la mano que te voy a dar patata, antes que te entenderán. Muévela, muévela. Como me gusta. Muévela, muévela. ¿Y para qué? No lo trates, no. No le das engañar. No quiero para. See, how they do this though? They literally got. How do they do fractals? I want to learn how to do this. Let's look at this video. Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, I'm gonna get copyright strike, mom. Nothing. Yeah, dude, I made Kai cry. Dude, that's. I think I'm the only person that's ever made Kai cry on YouTube. I won his heart. I definitely won his heart. I'm so proud. Oh, okay. I guess this is how he does his fractals. Oh, there's no sound coming out of this. I guess he muted it. Oh, wow. Really? How do they get these How do they do this? He has GameStop following a fractal here. And by the 17th, the 17th, he has a pop here going off past 32 bucks. And and then going off to what, 56 to 60 bucks? That's wild. Interesting. Let's see. Oh, so this is what this guy Jackie was talking about. What the, okay, I didn't want to see that. Someone added here for the $32.50 calls, $1.4 million worth. And wait, what is this? Exclusive Roaring Kitty interview with over 2 minutes of jam-packed alpha? What is this?
So you're telling us to trade the swings.
Do I have to be careful what I say here? I'm not really.
Oh god, he just edited it out. That song has been stuck in my mind. Jesus. Sé que tú tienes a otra y a mí me quieres para. Yeah, so $1.4 million in GME for the $32.50 calls for next Friday, 2021. So now that you have $1.4 million put in to these calls, but now things are getting interesting because now you have the $30 strike, such a high open interest, and with over 46,000 in volume, and now the $32.50 calls, even though there's a small open interest here, 611, but a whopping 9,589 in volume, with those $1.4 million included in there. Then you have here the $35 calls, also decently high here. Not as much as the other ones, but not as much as the one for the $30 strike, but here 15,538 open interest with 14,469 volume. So this could be interesting. Let's. I'm curious about the other ones here. If there's anything interesting happening. June 28th, you got some decent open interest volume on the $30 strike. Uh, July 5th, July 19th. Let's see, $30 strike. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah. Uh, uh, Ooh, ooh. Wow. Okay. What does it say here? What is this? I mean, emotional. You're right. Good memories. Eric Kai did say he was crying. Yeah. Eric lit up like a Christmas tree. My brother said he has a better idea. I lend him money, then he pays me back when it hits. I said that's illegal in all 54 states. That's a scam. So when I was talking about GTII, oh Zelly, uh somebody had a someone you know has a position in GTII, huh? Because what? Okay, I need to back up because this is a weird ass. I don't want to get flagged for that too either. Damn it. Um, but yeah, GTII actually did something here. You miss Moisley? He was here last night's stream. What do you mean? Or do you miss the name? Any, anyways, yeah. Look, things got super hot with GTII today. We had a volume here of 1,000,236 shares traded. Someone must know something. I mean, I did post it earlier. I dropped a video, but this was definitely the icing on the cake here. We finally see GTII here rebounding here and bouncing off from a low of 7, almost 8 cents to 10 cents, and just reaching over 12.5 cents here. Let's see, the high was at 0.1230. So we were up a good. I mean, GTII was up a good. Yes, I mean somewhere around like maybe 34% in a day, and then closing at nearly 12 cents here, 20.57%. This is a really good move here, in my opinion. I think we're off to a good start here so far in GTII. Elliott Wave here is getting hot, super red here. Looks like things will get popping next week. So wow, it just not only AMC and GME has potential, but we got other plays here too as well. Uh, I would love to include GTII in the mix because seriously, like it had been through it for such a long time ever since that big run in October 2022, and shorted from $9 all the way to 7, almost 8 cents. So can you imagine that? And so seriously, I mean, this could be a start of a reversal and perhaps we could get something going on here in volume. Because if we got to see GTII with a volume of 1.4 million and see that candle pop, imagine what 3 million can do. Even 5 million trading, maybe 10 million. 10 million? Oof. I think 10 million in volume with buybacks could probably break this and bring GTII back to like 18 or 20 cents. So just imagine that, huh? Oh, say word. Okay. Jesse, I am not on Twitter, but I am on Tweaker. Set Tweaker. Tweaker with the tweakers. You imagine an app like that. You just found your perfect match. You found a perfect tweaker, and hey, you're perfect for me. I'm perfect for you. We tweak together. We do some crazy things, and we drop stuff on the floor because we're tweaking so much. Okay. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Yeah. Got you. Got you on Twitter. Yeah, yeah. Gotcha. Thank you for the follow on Twitter. Appreciate it very much. I don't post as often, but when there's anything that's exciting, I do post. So yeah, I like to tweak, and bam, we got the nice crossover here. The 7-day meeting with the 50 here on the 2 hour. I like this. It's promising. And I should have gotten in at 8 cents. I should have gotten in this past Thursday. Why did I? Let me just not regret. And there might be still a chance. Might be still a chance. Just relax. Just relax. You get a chance next week. Hopefully it stays. Hopefully it stays within the 12 and 13 cent range for a bit. Because I would like to take an opportunity there. Yes. I will look into this for the week coming. This is an OTC stock, though, by the way. Not financial advice, by the way. Do your own research, indeed. But yeah, if anything, this is more considered as a short-term play, short-term scalp. Just know that like when you getting into the OTC stocks and things go crazy, apparently there's no halts. So that's interesting. And if you got let's say like if you got in at let's say if you got in at 10 cents and this thing blows off to like 20 cents, that's already 100% gain, as you know. If it were to jump from 10 cents all the way to, let's say, 40 cents, that's 300%. So that's a big move, depending on how much you actually put in for that price. It's been through hell though, honestly. But I don't know. Just my take on it. I wouldn't mind putting in a good couple of hundred just to see how it goes. You know, something I'm not afraid to lose. Just put it in there and be like, wee. But OTC stocks. I mean, if you have, I think if you have E-Trade, if you have Fidelity, if you have Schwab, they allow you to trade OTC stocks like GTII. What else we got going on here? All right, Jesse. Be safe out there. Probably the rain slowed down. Also FSRN too. Fisker. It's a hit or miss. It's been going through some pains, some troubles here. But I mean it's interesting like how it had two pops here, one here around mid-April and then one here around mid-May. So I wonder if it'll actually do it again and have another pop. And maybe something exciting happens to Fisker. That's another OTC stock there to think about and watch overall. The Fisker over 2 days ago apparently had to recall 18,000 vehicles in the latest setback. And that was due to a faulty software and non-compliance with safety standards. So they're voluntarily recalling, quote unquote, 11,201 Fisker Oceans in US, Canada, and Europe to fix software issues that may cause the vehicle to enter a safe state protection mode, potentially leading to a loss of motor power. Oh, what happened to the music? Oh shoot, yeah, I had it running. It's like I closed it out. But let's play this again. I like this. This one better. I like precious moments here. Makes the mood. It sets the mood right, you know. This is also another, yeah. So Fisker, it could be another scalp trading opportunity too as well, because from 4 cents to about the last high here, around about 11, almost 12 cents. That was a 200% move. DJT is actually back in this area. Interesting. Donald Trump here, DJT coming back to this area. Wonder if it's actually gonna continue to come down and maybe it'll test $30. But yeah, looking close to hitting that death cross here. Maybe we'll see more downside potential, maybe $30 to $32. But that's another stock to, you know, really pay attention to, especially with the events happening with the, you know, Trump and stuff like that. It's actually his birthday today too, so he turned 78, believe it or not. I didn't even know he was that old. Oh, you're welcome. De nada. Mira ese daga. Oye, dímelo ahí, tú, ey. And quickly looking at DJT. Oh, that's the same one that I actually played earlier that I showed on my channel. It's called Precious Moments, and the frequency is actually set to 528 hertz. FYI. What are we doing here? There you go. How did you know I was gonna look for that? Wow. Wow. As of yesterday, no short shares available. No short shares available. Wow. The cost to borrow percentage here is still pretty high. It actually jumped up. The max being at 270% to 269.32%. I think, if I'm not mistaken, the love frequency is 528. I could be wrong. It's I don't know, either 528 or 432. Okay, so it's 528. So this song is pretty much playing in love frequency. So it's known as the love frequency that resonates with the heart chakra. It can raise your vibration, attract positivity, and manifest love. Which is what I like about that. What's crazy is that I have no... Dude, I do everything by keyboard and mouse. I have no MIDI keyboard. I don't have no pianos. I do this all by software, by using Fruity Loop Studio. And I'm here like manually adding the notes onto the board. I'm telling you, you could use it for dates, you could use it for for a moment, in the back of the ar. Use it in the house to make some babies. Like, use it in many of those types of scenarios, Let's get it on, baby. Let's get it on, my love. Hit it from the back of the car. Baby, you love it, want it, just like that. You want it, you need it, now take it. The back of my car. Already know that you are love of my life. Out of sight. Say goodnight. Really tight. And you hold me really tight. Really bright. The moon in the sky is really bright. Tight, tight, tight. Looking to wanna bite. Softly, gently on your neck. Jamona. What's another baby making music? I forgot which one it is. Let me see. Slow and Steady? No, I think it was this one? This one is no, you mean Easy Lion. Not a tiger. Now this jam right here, this is a baby making music jam right here. Yeah. Like that. Like that. Like that. Oh yeah. 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 Sometimes I wonder where you've been at. Wondering if you were into my just kissing your baby, and your so smooth and sensual. I'm telling you, this track works. When it gets hot in the car, and you and your lady start sweating. Whew. But then you gotta turn on that AC though. It's too hot.
Rick James. Rick Mother James. Rick.
Baby, what did the 5 fingers say to the face? Rick James.
Slap it.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's more like Rick James. I think it's more like wait, Al Green? No. I don't know. Alright, you know what? Would you believe me if I told you that I got Drake to sing on here and rap a little bit? Oh shoot, 70 subscribers to Concrete Jungle City. Hit another milestone, let's go. Wait, what just happened? Oh. I'm gonna do it. Screw it. I'm gonna do it. 1 second. Where is it? Right here. I'm gonna play it. Screw it. You're gonna have a laugh with this one. side. Know that you are mine. Know that you are mine. Make you realize only you are on my side. When our love is high, sun is so so bright. Now sometimes I wonder if I'm dreaming. But then I woke up and I realized that you're mine now. 'Cause this is reality. Okay, we got the Drake, the fake Drake coming. Writing all these letters to you, baby, like the old days back in the 90s. Writing to tell that I miss you. Writing to tell you that I love you. Sending all these gifts and chocolates. 'Cause that's the way I show my love for you. Look into my eyes, see what is inside. Know that you are mine, know that you are mine. Make you realize only you are on my side. When our love is high, sun is also bright. Oh man, yeah, that was a blast. But I don't put that in the channel at all, because like it's supposed to be more for like, you know, just just for fun. Where's the baby making music one? Hold on, I think it was this one. I think it was this one. This is just a freestyle, a little simple freestyle. I really didn't know what to say. It's just a simple thing. Overlay, overlay. I might do this over. Oh baby, let's go to the room. My dress in your room. Oh, you don't know what I'm trying to do. Let me see you like that. I really wanna put you on your back. I really wanna take it slow and get feeling more. Deeper, deeper, deeper connection. Oh, deeper connection. Oh, spiritual meanings, so fine, so good, so sexy and so free. And now back to our regular programming with Lionel Volt Trades. This one there. But yeah. Thank you. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. Will that singing bring some more subs? No, but just wanted to give you guys a little sneak peek on that, and yeah, don't tell anybody. This is our secret. Shh. Because if everybody knows on the DZ stream about that, they're gonna be coming over here and they're gonna want to hear it, and then they're gonna get all moist, wet. Pause. I'm joking. Dude, what the hell, Kevin? You said Fergie and Jesus. That must make. You're calling my voice holy, holy and sexy at the same time. Oh really, dude? What movie? What movie is this? That's the funniest shit I've ever heard. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Eric. Thank you, Zelly, too, as well. No! Yo, Kai was in the room this whole time! Yo, shit! Wait a minute. Yo, Kai, were you listening this whole time? How long were you in this room? Yo! Oh my god. What's up, Kai? What's going on? What's going on, man? How are you spending your Friday evenings? What are you doing? What are you doing? I can't remember. Oh god, we have to jog his memory, guys. There you go, Eric G. Give him a glass of whiskey. Take a whiff. Smell it. Wake up. I was like wondering if Kai was actually listening to that music. Oh, here we go. Finally, something bearish. Legendary trader warns Bitcoin could plunge below 50,000 if these key levels break. Holy shit. Oh, there you go. Wow. Sometimes the most obvious interpretations of the chart work out. Most of the times the charts morph. But the most obvious is this. Breakthrough 65,000, then the market goes to 60K. Breakthrough 60K, then the market goes to 40K. Damn. Let's see, early in the year he made similar observations when Bitcoin was trading at 42,300. Suggesting these cycles are common features of bull markets and play a crucial role in distinguishing between novice traders and experienced investors. Damn. Wait, where are we? Am I rewinding? What are we rewinding? Kevin married one F till what? So what do we have this? I think I have this going the same way. I do. Oh wow. Okay. Yo, that would be crazy if this bars pattern actually goes hand in hand with like how Bitcoin is trading here. But I think this is the daily though. Hold on. I think I meant to do this for the daily chart. Let me see. Okay, wait a minute. I'll do something a little bit. Maybe this is here. No, here. What if it plays out like this? Huh. Or no, maybe it plays out like that. No, because it's already been past there. Maybe I don't know. I'll just leave it like that. Mother meatloaf! Fuck! Oh my god. That's like my favorite part of the movie. I guess that my favorite part of the entire movie. That shit is just legendary. Dwang, dwang. Oh, he was listening. You were listening, Kai. Oh my god, he was in the background listening to me sing, dude. No, wait. No, that was a day ago. Okay, never mind. But thank you, Kai, for subbing yesterday to Concrete Jungle City. Yeah, I got shook for a second because I really thought he was listening in. I'm like, oh damn. It's probably getting moist by the baby making music. Kai's like, oh yeah, I'm getting in the mood. Oh yeah. Let's get it on. Ah yeah. Let's get it on. Yeah. Let's get it on, oh baby. Baby, yeah, yeah. Let's get it on. Wait, what is it? Is this really? He just made it up. It's a Tecate Zima. What? I can feel my face when I'm with you. And I love it. Oh wait, hold on. Which song? Wait, Kai missed out on. Wait, what did I? Hold on. No, wait, I didn't do it here. Did I do it here? No, I didn't do it here. I can't go back. Oh no. What happened? Did we become best friends? Yep.
Play game, all right? On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. Don't even think.
Wait, am I gonna get copyright strike if I play this?
3. Velociraptor.
Favorite non-pornographic magazine to masturbate to.
Housekeeping.
Wait.
Who's the one guy you would sleep with?
John Stamos.
What? Did we just become best friends?
Yup.
Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck! Ma, the meatloaf! Fuck!
Oh god. Sorry, I had to play it. Oh god. Wait, it's been fun. Wait, I'm gonna. What? Oh, damn, it's 11. Right. Damn. This sucks because, Kai just came in just a moment ago. Damn. So what are your guys' plans for the weekend? And, what are you guys gonna do? come next week on Monday, as we enter a potential crucial week, as we have the shareholder meeting, which was rescheduled, and for Monday on the 12th. I mean, Monday, 12 o'clock, I believe it was the meeting. Was it the meeting? I don't know. I don't know. What do you guys think? Hmm. Ah. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Yeah, because it's I think it's bedtime for me. Honestly, I mean, I don't have work weekends, but still, I don't want to hang in for a little bit more. But yeah. Let's see. Look at this. It's funny. Aww. Yeah, he is tired though. He's had a long week. It's been tough, man, for real. I mean, what is this? Why are they showing old plays? I don't get that. Roaring Kitty will be a billionaire again when the options chain is in the money. I'm pretty sure this is all played out. Call options exercise. He owns 9 million shares, appointed to the board. Amazing story for Keith, but now this is a regular investment relying on GameStop's ability to post great quarterly profit numbers, not doubting. But wow, this guy says that GME is not going to $50 soon. Oh gosh. Uh, this guy is just going through it on his X account. Hmm. I might be how do you call it? I might be living in a bubble because I didn't even know that you can get monetized on Twitter. That is interesting. Cancel him. Hmm. Yeah, 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 yeah. This guy says that when GME goes to $100 next week, he's gonna be buying a giraffe and taking it to his house. Hmm. Let's see. 15 minutes ago, makes you wonder if RK was working with RC or anticipated. I think we read this before. Hmm. The GME acquisition list translated into a full sentence for complete understanding. We will work beyond our rights to block the seared bears from partying with us on Tuesday after we open our toy gift, which is GameStop annual shareholder meeting. I think what he was talking about was Bed Bath and Beyond, Rite Aid, Sears, Party City, Toys R Us, GameStop. One time I wrestled a giraffe to the ground with my bare hands. Oh my god. New alerts have been posted. No, I don't have which alerts. Okay, so I thought movies were dead though. Watching GME do its thing right now just gives me more confidence that long-term AMC almost becomes a behemoth. I love both companies, and they've been an integral part of learning market plumbing and how everything really works. So Will Smith, wow, thank you all. Bad Boys franchise total box office just clicked over $1 billion. Uh, that is massive. Yeah. What else is going on? I don't know if Reddit is suddenly suppressing Superstock, but that forum is not showing up as it always do as first for me, like it's always done. Now I can't see any updates and have to search the forum. Blah 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 blah.
Shareholder meeting official. The GameStop shareholder annual meeting will shortly commence with a very special guest speaker, Keith Gill.
Oh my god. Oh man. Hmm. There's nothing going on. What is this? All right. What's going on with BBBY? What are they even talking about? Oh, there's not. There's only 2 people on there. Interesting. Hmm. Ooh, ooh. The live newscast of Roaring Kitty had me dying. Oh. Um. Wait, hold on. I think did I wait? Did I actually share that on my profile? Let me see. Oh yeah, it was here.
Well, we're coming back with breaking news because the live stream has finally started. You can see that right there. About 28 or so minutes late, but nonetheless, it is underway. And we'll see exactly what's gonna happen there. Andrew Left's still standing by. We'll give you updates when they happen. You can judge for yourself what's going on your screen. So let's do some of these moves. Amazon, you bought more. Well, we're coming back with breaking news because the live.
Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Oh.
Stream has finally started.
He looked pissed. He really looked pissed. It looked like he had the position. I think he probably FOMO'd it and he bought at the top. He's mad. He's mad that he came on late on stream. Oh my goodness. I actually tagged his name and I reposted it. I put this GIF on there. Oh my goodness. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do, man? Hmm. Hmm. Oh, what the Yo, what are we doing here? Yo, okay. Okay, I'm definitely gonna get flagged now. Wait, what is this? Oh god, no, I didn't want to see this. It's not gonna end up well. Um, yo, so let's see. Hmm. Wow. Let's go. Oh shoot. Oh, he got. He said, "Toma." He said, "Toma, bro." He said, "Toma." Hmm. What can we? Oh my god. What should we do? What should we do? I don't know what to do. What to do? What to do? Should call it a night. What should we do? Should we call it a night? I don't know what to do. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know. 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 Let's see. As a matter of fact, we're gonna look at gold real quick. Look at gold real quick. I'm just gonna look at this to see where it's at. Wow, it actually popped back up. This thing was at a low to 22.96. It's actually closed at 23.32. So precious metals is actually on the rise again. Very interesting, yeah. Silver. Silver is also climbing back up too as well. Wow. You got the 50-day here, the 50-day SMA about to bounce away from the 200. So that's actually looking really bullish. Precious metals on the rise again. Bounce. Gotta start collecting more silver shillings and coins and anything that we could think of. Because I think gold and silver will boom really soon. No, hijack meant he's an EMC and a GME. Oh, Robert Kennedy. Robert Kennedy in the house. So going on, dude? Wait, so you think well, wait, if he's an AMC and GME, do you think Roaring Kitty has a position in AMC in another brokerage? Because he was only able to show us a position in E-Trade, but I mean, wouldn't he have other brokerages and have money in other positions too? Or is he just all in GME? Because I tried figuring that out too as well. I mean, that would have definitely made a difference too as well in the price and the movement of AMC too. But I don't know if that would actually make a huge difference, because obviously GME and AMC, the algos and everything, and the way it's been trading, it's just they're pretty much twins, you know. So let's see if you do that. Let's see. Poke him with those two fingers. I can't see them through your shoes. What? What's going on? Doesn't it seem perfect that they had GME locations inside AMC? Drop the current locations and relocate. Wait, hold on. What are you talking about, Robert? This is interesting. There's a bar in there? What? Wait, a bar in an AMC theater? Wait, hold on, what? I'm confused. That's what I would do. McGuffins. Uh-oh. I think we're drinking in Lion's Den special edition here. McGuffins, what? McGuffins? McMuffins? Wait, so they got a McGuffins inside of AMC, but they don't have a GME inside of AMC. wait. So AMC. So they got bars in AMC. Well, hold on. I gotta look this up. I gotta look this up. So they have bars in AMC. Oh shoot, okay. Oh, McGuffins. I thought he was talking about McMuffins. Kinda making me hungry. Let's take a look at that. Yo, thank you for sharing that information, Robert. You know what? I've been in another world. But I did not know they had bars in AMC. I mean, they don't really. I've never seen it in New York, but I mean, I just don't know. I haven't gone to an AMC in ages. But I would have to look at location that has this. Well, it actually shows. It actually shows the locations. Let me see if there is any in. Oh, they do. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. Interesting. Oh, they have some dine-ins too, but that's definitely not in the city. Yeah, I think it's selected ones because I wouldn't think that New York would carry that. Plus, they would need a license for that too as well, and all that stuff. But that margarita looks pretty good. Well, no, not the spicy one. I'm actually kind of feeling the luxury margarita right there. Cause I wanna feel and I wanna taste luxurious. So they're definitely leveling up for sure, yeah. Kai, for real. Flaming Dookie Bananas. I like the name of your wines especially. Who? What? Whose wines? A Royal Bacon Brie Burger. Dude, have I been missing out or something? Like, what is this? Paparazzi. Dang. Paparazzi punch with Malibu, coconut rum, Seagram's ginger ale, pineapple and cranberry juices, and garnished with Pop Rocks. Dude, that's so dude, that's like ideal for a movie theater because you know they sell Pop Rocks and they sell candy. Pina colada? Oh gosh. Oh, you're definitely in for a good time in the theater if you had that. Tropic Storm, Henny Berry Bramble, Henny V-Sop Cognac, Camera Black Raspberry Liquor, House Made Sweet and Sour Strawberry Puree, and Club Soda. Oh, Eric serves drinks and has names for them? Oh yeah, that's dope. Yeah, they gotta come up with a flaming banana drink. Something spicy with banana flavor and some tequila with a dash of lime. And some candy eating crayons. We got Benjamin. Oh, we got Benjamin in the house. Okay. Late night fun. Salute. Salute to Benjamin. Israel. Hedgie's Blood sounds like a good name for a drink too, don't you say? It's based. The origin of the drink is based off of underground tunnel filled with Hedgies bleeding and extracting the essence. Pour it in with a nice mixture of Chardonnay. Craft House Ginger Mule. Premium vodka, ginger beer, and lime. They have frozen margaritas too? Damn. Killing it. Ginger lemonade. Ooh. That sounds good. You got Ryan Reynolds Aviation Gin, Passion Fruit, Lemon Juice, and Seagram's Ginger Ale. Sour Crystal Apple. Man. That sounds good. Oh, look, this is Zelly's drink right here. It's got some Coca-Cola in there. Got some Belvedere vodka, Aviation Gin, Bacardi rum, Terramana Blanco tequila, triple sec, and house-made sweet and sour topped with Coca-Cola. Damn, they're really trying to get people twisted in the theater. Jesus. That's how they're making more money. Because they're gonna want more. Be like, wait a minute. I don't want to have another drink to spend like $20. I thought they had food. You said something about a brie something burger. Oh, they do. Wait, hold on. Okay. Wait, is it from McGuffin's? This is the bar, but where's the hold on. No, I don't want you to know my location. Wait, they're go to the dine-in menu. Okay, got it. Oh, okay, I found it. My bad. Movies with a menu featuring handcrafted appetizers, entrees, and desserts. Then, so the theaters are getting fancy now, huh? They're getting fancy with it. You got snacks, you got bowls and salads, entrees, artesian flatbreads. I like the flatbreads, so I'm not gonna lie. I remember eating the 4 cheese flatbreads a few years ago in an AMC. Burgers and sandwiches. Hey, where's there's no... I want to see it. Hold on, where's the... Can I... Oh, here we go, okay. Alright, here we go. Oh no. They don't have a picture of it. You see that's yeah, that is kind of a fail in marketing. Jeez. Cause this could be huge. I mean, like, for real, and the way that you can market this and have a new, look to the theater and have an experience and how about some commercials? featuring this stuff because people just need to know. You really want some marketing, you really want some revenue coming into the theaters. You gotta spend some money on some advertisement. You know what I'm saying? You gotta get them on the Brie Burger Royal Bacon Brie Burger wagon. Applewood smoked bacon, brie, caramelized onions, arugula, fig jam, ooh, and royal sauce. That sounds interesting. It's gotta taste like crack. For real. Crispy chicken sandwich. Okay. I think I would give it a try once, but then again I still have to look into where there's an actual dine-in. But I don't want to go all the way as to like freaking 5 miles away just to go to an AMC theater and dine in. I want one that's more convenient. Let's see, blue cheese bacon burger they used to have in my area in TGI. At TGIF. Oh shoot, are they even around? Because I know I've seen one in New York, in the city. That's like the only one I know about. But their food is decent. Let's see, Robert, you don't like the fig jam? That does sound good though, the blue cheese bacon burger. Dude, I haven't had a burger in a while, so you're gonna get me craving one this weekend. In Connecticut, we have 3 AMC locations. Not bad. They upgraded the menu and recliner seats. Well, you gotta at least like have a little mini table in between the seats. Gotta fit all that food on top, unless they have like a seating area or whatever. I don't know, because I still have yet to look at how it looks like when I go and visit one, but let's see. Bro, you throw fig jam in there, I'm buying more shares. Wait, so that's a good thing, right? I mean, I had a fig bar, but never fig jam. But fig jam in a burger, that's some next level marketing for sure. Oh, Benjamin, have you tried the menu? Have you tried any of these selections on the menu? I'm saying. Right. That menu looks impressive. It looks even better than the last time I saw it. They must advertise. Not just the movies, the whole experience. Yeah. Fig jam is bullish. Facts. Wait, what? Put jalapenos in your popcorn? Say word. some jalapeno sauce, maybe. Or you want to make a juice out of the jalapenos and squirt it into your popcorn with some extra butter, you know. You can make a little concoction with the jalapeno juice and the butter. Add a little zing to it. That's hilarious. Oh man. What else is new? Hey yo, they got the Big D at AMC. Was that on purpose that they did that? Or do they really know what they're doing? 'Cause that's some next level type marketing right there. A Big D at AMC? That's crazy. Big D. Yeah. You gonna? I'm gonna tell my lady, hey, you wanna enjoy a premium Big D viewing? I got you, baby. Offering premium large dimensional. Enjoy the wall to wall and floor to the ceiling experience. Make you vibrate, just like these subwoofers. And it's not even 3D, it's 4D. You look at it through all the angles. Baby, I got you. I'm stupid. Yeah, how long have we been? Damn. We're coming in close to being 4 hours. That's insane. Have you seen the Wolverine popcorn buckets? Almost as bad as the Doom ones. No. Hold on. Wait, what the hell, dude? Yo, what is this, dude? You got Wolverine. You have butter. You have butter leaking in front of his head, like somebody had literally just squirted butter all over him. It's melting. I mean, what is? Hey, dude, this looks wrong here. This looks so wrong. Is it? I would love to believe that that's fake. They're literally giving Wolverine a butter facial. What are they doing? I mean, look at this. They call it a raunchy. This raunchy new Wolverine popcorn bucket has the internet's mind in a gutter. Of course, dude. Look at this. Dude, at least like, come on now, like, at least make it into an actual bucket, not a bucket with where it looks like you're stuffing your hand in Wolverine's mouth and choking him with a whole bunch of popcorn. I think this was a wrong move, in my opinion. That's it's disgusting. Look at him. Look. You're gonna lay him. You're gonna lay him on like that. Yeah, like that. You imagine you have to like eat it out of his mouth without using your hands. I'm pretty sure somebody's willing to do that. How many dogs can fit on a boat? Jesus. I put hot butter sauce on my popcorn all the time. And what do you usually put? You put the red hot sauce on it, or you like You know what actually would be interesting? If you put sriracha sauce in the popcorn. Sriracha and butter. You're just coming out with ideas, huh? Look at that. Adam Aaron, take some notes. Maybe you can make yourself a little put some sriracha in the stands out there for people to put on top of their popcorns. Some extra butter. No, you gotta be kidding me. Are you serious? Are you serious right now? Like, you really, like... What, yo, for real? Like, this is the idea right here? So I'm gonna go ahead and stick my arm inside a sandworm's mouth, and knowing that the hole looks a little tight, you know, people can get really crazy ideas and do stuff with it. That's horrible. You already know someone's gonna have a good time in the theater while everybody else is watching the movie. Well, what do you know? You like a Dune Part 2 sandworm mouth bucket with a banana? So I mean, this is pretty much like you're setting people up to think even more deeper in the gutter, and you have a banana right next to it. What you gonna do with that banana, huh? Better yet, what are you gonna do with 5 apples? You're gonna stick it all in the sandworm's mouth? I really hope this was banned. They're all just making fun of it too. I would agree that they should just take the bucket and make it into a flower pot. It will definitely hold the flowers in place for sure. You won't need to tie it up or anything like that, because the sandhole's mouth is tight enough to hold it in place. Gosh.
Nasty.
I should make sure that I once I end the stream, which is gonna be in a few, to put rated R right next to it on the title, so people will know Viewer discretion is advised. But yo, Benjamin, yeah, for real. Charter porgy fishing trip tomorrow. Charter porgy. Okay. Oh, dude, that sounds fun. Bro, Benjamin, have a great time. Go catch yourself a mean bass and cook that for dinner with some extra butter and garlic. And yo, be safe out there, man. And if you catch a swordfish, even better. But yo, blessings, dude. Enjoy your weekend. And yeah, man, get yourself ready for a. You know what? As a matter of fact, before I close out the stream, so I will hop in for a little bit on Sunday night. I'll stream for a little bit because I know Future's usually open. I think at 6, if I'm not mistaken. I think it's at 6. And Robin Hood's 24-hour market, I think that opens at 9. I'm not too sure, but I'm really curious as to know like what price GameStop opens on the 24-hour market on Robinhood, and from there we see what we can figure out from there, and we get mentally and emotionally prepared for what's to come next week. So yeah, by all means, y'all, I'd like to thank you, Benjamin. Gracias. Encantada de que usted estaba aquí y nos veremos pronto este domingo en la noche a ver cómo se va la cosa en GameStop. Cuídate y que se vaya bien. Pasa un buen tiempo este fin de semana. Y ustedes también, todo el mundo que está aquí, gracias por hangar conmigo en este stream. Translation. I'd like to thank everybody. Also, yeah, dude, yeah. Happy Father's Day to you, fathers. All right, you got your kids. Alright, and have a blessed Father's Day. Alright, and don't drink too much, and blessings, much love, giant hugs, and I'm gonna be calling the stream now, so thank you to everyone who participated. Eric G, Miss Wilson, Kevin, Benjamin, Kai Supreme, Momo, Robert F. Kennedy. Who we had earlier? We had Jesse Julbe. Who we have? Damn. Yeah, a list of other people that came on, and also DZ, who he only comes in for a second and says like and sub, and then he leaves. And I'm like, what the hell? So yeah, shout out to him. Blue 5, thank you, Zully, Blue 5, Mark R, Popsicle, Kevin, Eric G, Chris Wilson, Johnny, Almuerzo Rodriguez, Jesse, Travis Stokes, Momo, Kai, Benjamin. You already know. You guys take it easy. Have a wonderful weekend. And I will catch you Sunday night. Just for a little bit. Just for a little tiny bit. Because then we have to go back to sleep for work on Monday. So yeah. Alright, be easy. Thank you all again. You make this stream possible, so and make it fun and make it interesting. And yeah, everybody, thank you, and have a great night. Zelly, thank you for everything, and for being our beloved queen, and for being the best. Stay beautiful. Giant hugs, much love, big hearts, and we'll see you in the next stream with yours truly, Lion of all trades.